Okay, quick little audio check as usual. 1 2 1 2. And just seeing if everything is all in order. Well, I'm not too sure. Let me just give it a bit more. Yeah, no, okay, that seems to be fine. Cool. Right. Okay, let me just move this one a little bit that way, and this one a little bit that way. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah. Oh no, okay, that's scary. Still very hot. Ow, fuck. Yeah, no. Good thing I didn't drink from that. If it already burns my hands, then I do not want to know what would happen to weaker tissues, or at least like more sensitive, you know? Right, anyway, let's start. Yes. Is it capturing? How did I get into this mess? Oh, cool, we're starting with like a sort of mysterious opening. In medias res, I believe. What the fuck? Is Phoenix on drugs? I think Phoenix is on drugs. I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. Miko beam. Defendant lobby number 1. Well, what's going on here? What a nightmare. Yeah, right? You know, because Phoenix, right? Okay, anyway. And I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Yeah, instead you should be No, don't say that. Don't say that. You know, because the post-net clarity. Anyway, moving on. Huh. Looks like they hung up. Yeah, that's what happens when you don't pick up your phone. Ah, good. I finally found it. Wait, I think I heard of this. And then he gets bonked. Because for some reason the bailiffs don't do their fucking jobs. I mean, it makes sense because they're part of the legal system, and almost every part of the legal system in this game's universe doesn't do their job. You know, the cops don't do their jobs. I mean, like, the prosecutors do their job, but, you know, without the presumption of innocence, that's kind of a fucked up job. The judge really doesn't do their job at all. And yeah, what else have you got? Oh yeah, the defense attorney, and well, that's me. You know, I gotta carry everything. Like, bro, they were standing right there. You know what else is? God. Right, you know, I just gotta get into the game, and hopefully I'll be a little less silly. And why does it feel so foggy in there? Oh, hey, that's bird, right? You know, with the feathers. Yeah. Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. People are their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? I don't know, probably because he was fought. No, not even. He was just sneakily bonked. Can you please turn the cheeriness down? I haven't had my coffee yet. My head sort of hurts. My staff is kind of broken. My mom is kind of homeless. Ah, right. Where was I? Yeah. Roger that. Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something. What are you talking about? Hello? Anyone in there? I'm the one. Oh, you're the one in trouble? Are you the defendant? She's the defendant. I mean, like, how often is it that we defend cops in this game? Let's see, like, in the first game it was just our friend, Larry. The first case. No, this is the second game. In the second case, it was Maya and then ourselves. In the third case, it was some actor. In the fourth case, it was Edgeworth. And then again Edgeworth, because it was 2 trials basically. And finally, in the fifth case, it was Edgeworth, and then Emma, I believe, Emma Sky. Yeah, right, because the other one was Lana. So I guess, you know, for the final 2, you could be like, that's sort of like police, you know, because they're prosecutors, but I think this is the first time where it's like actually a member of the police. Life in my hands? You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty? Oh no, bro has amnesia. Oh, I wonder if that's gonna affect the court record and things. If then just certain things get blurred, or you're missing some of the text. Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me. Ever. Yeah, because you're probably gonna get the death penalty. What's this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. So did Phoenix have like multiple cases between the games? Or is she only talking about what happened in the first game? When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... Oh, what's wrong? You've been acting really strange and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry, yeah, I just have no idea what the fuck is going on. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but... Who are you? No, Phoenix. You could have gone so much smoother. And instead you went just... You barreled straight through with possibly the worst way to go about. Also, hey, Phoenix, and she's also a bird, so like that's fun. What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person. I'm Yes, I'm... Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? Oh, Phoenix, you are so fucked. The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? I guess I must have amnesia. Let's see, what can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Yeah, like, you can promise to try, but not to succeed. Someone please tell me this is just a bad dream. Wait, I can't click with space? Ah, okay then. Oh, it's probably enter instead. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? September 8th, 10 a.m. District Courtroom number 2. Well, that courtroom is probably really shit. Oh, hey, is that the brother of the other guys? Maggie Bird? So I'm guessing Magpie? Yes, that is Payne. No, actually that still looks like Winston. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? And we just start a game, just like that. Let's see, do we have a court record? Okay. I'm an attorney. I found this in a pocket, but I don't remember what it... Yeah, see, so the text is pointless. Oh, surely this autopsy report won't be getting updated. Broken neck, body in bruises, and found under the victim's body, piece of near... Okay. Do we have profiles? My client, the only thing I can recall is that she's a cop. The victim, a policeman. It seems that he was dating the defendant, Maggie Bird. And this is Winston Payne. Lacks presence, generally bad at getting his points across. Okay. So we're seeing what's happening here. It's sort of like the first case of the first game, where it was also, you know, the lover being accused. But now the genders are swapped. We still have the same prosecutor. Our evidence is also about as little as the first game, but at least there we actually knew things about the evidence and the context. But let's just say we are ready. I guess I should say yes for now. Just, you know, fuck it, we ball. Look, all we have to do is introduce some doubt so we get another day. Should be manageable enough. Are you ready, kids? He lives in a pineapple under the sea. Yes, Your Honor. Wait a sec. Her life is in my hands. I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of fucked up. The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great Oh, yeah, no, we weren't under enough pressure. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. What do you mean, but swift? Like, at the longest, it takes 3 days. That's already swift. There's no need to make it any shorter. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I have. Uh-oh. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. A policeman? You did what to a policeman? No, it wasn't me. Again, I'm not guilty. You're my defense attorney, you stupid fuck. And besides, Dustin and I weren't lovers like that. Oh, you were friends with benefits. Okay, I see what's going on. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. Hee. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Yeah, but guess what? We're still gonna beat you even when we've got amnesia. You know, that's how stupid you are. Let's see what you've learned since last time. No. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Okay. Wait a minute. Who are you? The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Oh, yes, I'm reminded of that one blooper. There's only one thing on my menu. Dick Gumshoe. Oh, Ericville, you funny little man. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. Well, seeing as she's probably getting the punishment, she's probably the one that's gonna be dead as long as there's the death penalty. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so you know. You work under that detective? Yes, sir, and while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Like what, give you the most basic of common sense advice? Now, like, don't get me wrong, Gumshoe is in the top 5% most competent cops in this universe, but the bar is also incredibly low, so, you know, it's just common sense things. Okay, calm down, I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Oh, well, that's brutal. You know, like having to describe the details of the murder of where a close colleague is the defendant. And probably the victim was also a colleague, I assume. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters. Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. You see, I feel like there's some room for a pun in that name, but I'm not quite. I mean, like dusting, like then you'd think, oh, a janitor or a maid or something. Prince, well, you know, it would probably just be something related to royalty, or maybe that's just some sort of unofficial title. But here there's like nothing just yet. Well, maybe we'll see more. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up and snapped it. Yeah, that's one way to say, yeah, he fell and then died. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Ah, yes, this autopsy report. Is that correct? Why do I not remember getting a coffee? I see, everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is usually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirmed the time of death. If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Look at this photograph. Very well. The court accepts it into evidence. Crime photo 1 added to the court record. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yes, I guess. Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? No, it's wrong. There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Ah, the glasses. Was there? Have you lost your mind? I mean, quite literally. You know, given the amnesia. Like they didn't even wait until the second case. It was just, you hop into this game, bam, amnesia, good luck, figure it out. Well, that actually... Sorry, let me just adjust my hair. Alright. It's just nerves. Give me a second. What? Hey, look, to be fair, you have seen our cases. And even without amnesia, Phoenix is kinda sorta like this. So you should not be surprised. How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. Also, I'm not keeping consistent accents at all. Just so you know. Like in the first game, I really leaned into doing voices, but now I'm keeping it within a relatively small range to, you know, save the strain on my vocal cords. Alright, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. I know, then it would be glance, right? Yeah, see, like, whatever, fuck it. Court record? Yep, info about evidence and people involved with this case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by... I get sort of like tutorial-y, but this does not make sense in universe, you know, like, even with all the shenanigans going on, they wouldn't just be listing a random key on the keyboard. Wow. Okay, let's see the photograph. Check. Yep, that's a photo. And what's this? 628. Oh, they couldn't even wait 2 minutes? SMH. Tab, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you? Again, like a random key on the keyboard, that just doesn't make sense. You know, like for these sorts of things, a pop-up would be better. It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I'd better check the court record and see what I can find. What was it again? Tab? Yes, alright, Mr. Wright. Let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir, and held onto them as he fell. Well, I would say, seeing as it's not exactly that large of a portion of the population that wears glasses, Especially when it's also sorted in which the direction it is, you know, like near or far. It's not looking good for you, Maggie. I will just say that. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare. Spare, you say? You're making this worse. Because now you're already implying that your other pair is gone. Which, you know, seems a bit too much for just being a coincidence. But these glasses I found at the scene of the crime are not mine. I swear, sir. You sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence on that same day I Oh my god. We are so fucked. Do we at least have any sort of testimony? Anything to find a contradiction? A coincidence, she says. Mm? Fucking repelsteeltje hier zo. I have further evidence to present. Oh, do you have more? Yes. This is a photo. Dear God. There's more. No. And this evidence is very decisive. Is it now? Is it really? You know, like, I would hope it wouldn't be, but, you know, given this game, that it kind of unfortunately tends to be. Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. Well, sorry, that was a bit aggressive. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it was... Sorry, are we just recycling the first game? You know, because this is what happened in the second case. Where it was, where the defendant's name was written, or well, allegedly written, by the victim in the seconds before death. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. Oh, but that would be brutal if he like actually did survive for a minute after falling. This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor. And then we can be like, maybe the spelling? Yes, I can see her name is clearly written here. The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court accepts it into evidence. Crime photo 2, added to the court record. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But I already told you, those glasses aren't mine. And how exactly do you explain his dying message? Well, I mean, it's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? This is it. I'm counting. Right, so let's push. What? How do you not know how to cross-examine? Just ask for more information. This isn't like you at all. Normally this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces. Get in their faces and do what? come. I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm going to lend you a hand. The prosecution. Sorry, like with my previous joke, that makes a very unfortunate combination. Anyway, the prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court. Which means they lie from time to time. But Gumshoe wouldn't lie. But isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Like that detective. He does sort of look like a scatterbrain. Yeah, well, at least the brain is still there. It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies. And go, Iriagi! Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. We talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be alright. Decisive evidence. Dun, 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 dun. Or... yeah, you know what, actually, I want to... There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. Press. About those glasses. Do you have any proof that those belong to my client? The lenses are for nearsightedness and are almost the same strength as hers. Almost. Even the frames look kinda like the one she's wearing in her ID, pal. What should I do now? I think. Yeah, sure. You said almost. Almost and kinda are not good enough in a case like this. Do you have more definitive proof? Is there something that clearly links the defendant with those glasses? The dirt and sand rubbed out any traces of fingerprints or anything else. So what you are saying, detective, is that you have nothing that proves those glasses are my client's? Yeah, just something like that. What? I see. So there is no proof. Wow, that was amazing. Oh, I like, I know this is the first case, so it's meant to be easy to catch on to things, but still, like catching onto those little clues immediately. Like I was like, almost means it wasn't Christmas. First game, case 4. Wow, that was amazing. I could totally feel it down in my gut. Heck yeah. He was pushed from the bench area. Any witnesses? Now, you're sure he was pushed and that's how he fell? Yeah, pal. If you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Anyway, the victim fell pretty far, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. The culprit's name? Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but was the name that of my client? I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name. Game settings, data, save. There we go. Override. Because, well, no, first I want to press, and then I want to present, and you'll see why in a second. If I remember correctly. Are you absolutely certain? Sorry, pal, but that's what it said. This is a picture of it. No matter which way you look, it still says Maggie. He's got a point. Hey, hold on. Don't hurt me. I know the picture says Maggie, but now that she mentions it, something does feel kind of... See? See? That's how you know you found a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence. So that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. I'd better check the court record again. No, wait, wrong button. I meant to press, I think, tab? Yeah, right, tab. And then profiles. And spelling. What is it? What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection, and I yelled at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. You know, at least they're not airbending like in the anime. What a rush! Certainly. Detective Gumshoe. You talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me. What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? You'll see, this is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please. But where's this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is Maggie Bird. I think someone needs to check the court record. What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. Ah! It looks like the bird called the cat napping. What? What? Is that an actual idiom, or did they just make that up for the sake of the game? The bird called the cat nap. Alright. No, okay, that seems to be an actual idiom. Well then, that's oddly surprising. What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir. I'm just a detective. And I don't know how to look at spelling. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name. Maggie with IE. However, the defendant's name is spelled Maggie. E-I. No, E-Y. See, that's the thing, because like the English alphabet and the Dutch alphabet, like how you name the letters is slightly different when it comes to the vowels. Like in Dutch you have A, but in English you say A. And in Dutch you say A, but in English that's E. And in Dutch you say E, but in English that's I. And in Dutch you have I, and in English that's Y. O is the same, and then in Dutch it's U, or in English it's U. I miss doing that. Like, maybe I should not do that, but yeah, whatever. Oh, it's been a while since I played this game, you know? Alright, we're also... Yes. A blatant contradiction of facts. Oh. How about that? I hadn't even noticed. And again, remember, this is top 5% most competent. So just imagine how the rest of the police force is. Are you gonna object? But... Shut up. Shut up. You stupid little bitch. But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name. Okay, well, first you said they were dating. So, you know, that doesn't quite add up. May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover? If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to not have known her name. No. This is very true. Instead of just true, it's very true somehow. You know, like sure, there's something that can be kind of true, or not true, or just true. But you know, you can't really be like, oh, it's very true, you know, because at that point it's just true, you know, and that's just also the final cutoff point. You know, it can't be truer or truest. You know, it's just true. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor? Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers? Yes, I am quite certain, Your Honor. They are a well-known couple in the police force. Detective Gumshoe, can you corroborate this story? Please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir. Dustin and Maggie, sitting in the tree. Kissing. Or allegedly, Fucking. Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. Marriage? And yet, you're still claiming to not have dated? Come on, Maggie, that's not nice. The day of the incident just so happens to be the victim's birthday. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Maggie, I mean Officer Bird, had gotten Officer Prince a present. Being murdered. Happy birthday! Kapow. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what she should get for him. Oh, those two sound like they were very close. Nevertheless, tragedy struck, and Dustin bit the dust. Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. Dun, dun, dun. Wait. The song is slightly different in this one. Let's see. Do we have evidence? How do you know about this? Like, did they officially declare it? Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. They got close, I take it. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. If only I had gone on that trip. What is it? Oh, nothing, sir, really. Anyway. Does the Gumshoe have a crush? But what? $22, $30. I mean, like, you know, like after 80, after 18, it's your choice. Do you know, like, decide what you want? But still. What? You saying a guy's gonna marry someone the same age as himself, pal? No, that's not what I meant at all. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know. Gumshoe is old as fuck. I think this fella has a ways to go before marriage. Mind your own business, pal. Press Gumshoe. I mean, like, I press pretty much every statement. The day of the incident just so happened to be the victim's birthday. The day of the incident? You mean September 6th? Did you know there was an incident a few days later? In a different year. Yeah. The victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. Or, as you would say over here in Europe, 70:30. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. I remember when I was young and in love. Yeah, sorry bro, I can just not imagine you being young. Like you just spawned in like this, as far as I'm concerned. That's great, Your Honor. Yeah, like imagine the fact that at some point there was a baby named Harold, for example. Like Harold does your taxes and helps you figure out insurance. Harold was not at any point a child. Oh, just an example, you know, like apologies to anyone named Harold who happens to be young. Maggie, I mean Officer Bird, had gotten Officer Prince a present. Well, what kind? You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because I'm her boss, and I've got to watch out for my subordinates. Alright, that checks out. But even what she was going to give as a present, isn't that going a bit too far? You know, at that point it's more like friendship rather than professional. But yeah, it's fine. Hey pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches there, I really don't need to know that much. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. I agree. Even if this witness has... hey, you know, I didn't accuse. You know, I was simply thinking it. And then the judge just outright goes and says it. Oh, wow. That should not be the point of discussion at this time. Whoa, wait a second, why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty. I should have you arrested. I'm guilty for piecing basic information together? Since when was that a crime? I think the good detective is about done here. Kill something she had bought over 2 months ago. Over 2 months ago? Yep. She's a very considerate woman, pal. So what was his birthday present? She got him a glove. A singular glove? Like normally you'd think at least a pair. But a singular glove? That's... something? Huh. A single glove? Why would she only... Yeah, see? See, I knew someone was sus about that. Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove. How the fuck do you know? Ah, a baseball glove. Yeah, no, okay, that checks out. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. A baseball glove. Baseball, huh? Yeah, let's press. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah. You're saying she bought the glove at the store that far in advance? Nah, no, nothing like that, pal. Then what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Alright. Custom made? The glove was custom made? Yep, that's what I said. Like, try to keep up, right? So the glove was custom. Yeah, okay, I think we get it now. Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to the case. Yes, it would seem that there is little relevance. Save. Save. I had a feeling that in one of the previous versions the save menu was a bit more convenient. But oh well. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to this case? Let's go for it. That's called relevant. I don't know where this will lead me, but of course it is relevant. I just gotta pull an argument right out of my ass. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes, bluffing to the max. Now this is the Mr. Right I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great. Pressing people. It feels like... Now, you know, maybe that's just because my mind is a bit in the gutter. But I feel like that phrasing is not exactly the best. You know, I'm just gonna say that. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. Yeah, and then there's Oldback, who just keeps yapping, even if it's not or even remotely relevant. Very well. If you are that convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And? Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Anyway, this is it, sir. It's rather yellow, isn't it? It's the piss glove. Baseball glove added to the court record. A birthday present from Maggie to the victim. It was custom made. Officer Prince really liked the color yellow. And that's why you had to special order it? Yeah, that's right. That and one other reason. What, he had 6 fingers, he was from Chernobyl? Or Fukushima? I think this court has heard enough. It's clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. Yes, that's correct, Your Honor. Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Why was he killed? Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground. Yes, sir. I find it interesting that's like witness testimony, and even though he didn't witness the murder happening. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting, because, you know, writing with fingers is very different than just, you know, writing with a pen on paper. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote his name. I wonder if... Oh, sorry, I should probably not hold a pen. But it's nice to have something to visualize with, so yeah, whatever. What if he's left-handed? Or what if someone else wrote it using the victim's hand? No, because apparently no one witnessed it. A perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor. We first looked into the handwriting. Blink. But can you really determine handwriting based on a sample written in sand? Yeah, this is why amateurs are amateurs. We're not a bunch of simpletons, but with all due offense, you are. Scientific investigation in this country is actually pretty good. I believe it's time to get back to the real point. Agreed, Your Honor. So what was the result of the investigation? Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm. I mean, if you say you could do it, so in the end you couldn't confirm it? Hey, don't you look down on us. I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want with scientific investigation. I've never heard that before. Me neither. Nor I. I never heard anything like that at the police academy, sir. Okay, so I made it up. Anyway. That's a nice argument, detective. Where's your source? My source is that I made it the fuck up. Pointer finger. His pointer finger? You know, the one you're always pointing and waving around in people's faces? Aha, yes, don't tell me it bothers you. Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal. In any case, you examined the victim's index finger, correct? Yeah, we figured there should be something on his finger if he had been writing in the sand. And the results? Yeah, but that could have been from the fall, right? And what does that prove? Well, it proves that he did write that name with his own finger. Yes, which explains why there was sand stuck under his nail. But it could have been from the fall. Alright, anyway. There was a scratches. Could that have been from the fall? Yep, you can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there. That's incredible. It sure is. That's the power of scientific investigation. They're so small that we had to use a magnifying glass. Like a really... You mean a microscope? It's got a really scientific sounding name. Okay, a microscope. Yeah, bro, I said that exact sentence. It's not even like, oh, you're talking about a microscope. No, specifically, you mean a microscope? That's it. We used one of those, and that's how we found them. I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is. I can. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote his name with his right hand. But was he right-handed? Are you absolutely sure? I believe in the power of science. I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter with. Listening to this, you would think there was only one the baseball glove. That the name was definitely written by the victim. But don't you think that would be really strange, sir? If Dustin really wrote that message with his right hand, do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him his present? The present? Okay, well, here you're really being handheld. But, fortunately, I did call it before we got it. So I can still take credit. And that's cool. What about it? What about the present? Well, maybe the future. Haha. Alright. Right hand, right hand, right hand. And glove. Because let's see, I think you throw with left and then you throw with your dominant and you catch with your non-dominant. Alright, save. No. Jesus Christ. And present. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's the glove, right? Indeed, it's a right glove. What's special? I'd never really thought it. You are special, Gumshoe. Okay. That was a little mean, but also kind of true. It's really yellow, and that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but that is only one of its qualities. There's another reason why it's special. And what would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed? Why, you're absolutely right. Yes, I know, that's my name, Phoenix Wright. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That is why it had to be custom made. I've never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale. Have you? Well, no. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? That's easy. Look, it's obviously from this picture that it was... Wait a second. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Oh! Haha, let's go. Take that. Are you gonna object? That is, I mean, objection. Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not... I mean, I definitely could, especially if it's just in the sand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Order. When you think about it that way, then yes. It is not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. Then that means Maggie is... No, it's not possible. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor? The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. No! Oh, right, you did it, Mr. Wright. Whew, I feel like I can breathe again. It seems that we have reached a conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. But normally we also prove who was then the one who did it. Me, Your Honor? Ah, well, thank you, sir. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird... No, not yet. What's this? I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. But what is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? The prosecution is not finished yet. Oh, you haven't updated autopsy report? What do you mean? We would like to call our next witness to the stand. A what? And what did this witness? What, are you telling me that Frank saw it? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. Why don't you lead with that? Why don't you lead with your most crucial evidence? Why do you only use circumstantial evidence? What the heck? Order in the court. I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness. I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. But I thought it was fine for a tutorial case. But I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here. Court is adjourned for a recess. To be continued. Yes. We can probably do it in the first one. Now let's try and compress it into 3 save slots. September 8th, 11:34 AM, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry, I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. I don't think kicking someone in the head is going to restore memory. If anything, it would only do further damage. No, I think I'll pass on this one. Come on, I'm sorry that whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Well, my head's one problem. We're talking about just what's above the neck. You won't be tackling today. We're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Sir, yes, sir. Of course. Well, I guess we'll start with my name, and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So my name is Phoenix, right? What a weird name. The game's getting a bit self-aware. This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, and maybe it'll help. Business card? This is a business card? I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. Calm down, girlio. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? Okay. There are some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. I swear to God, if this is gonna be a piece of evidence, I don't know what to think about the game. I handwrote my cell phone number on the back. I guess for now we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case. This case? Yeah? Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but cell phone? Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. Hurry up and tell me, this might be important. Oh, okay, Roger that, sir. Yes. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone on a walk with Dustin. The Steel Samurai. blue Badger shirt? Oh my god, look at it, look at his face. Beep. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. Huh. So where's the phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. To me? Is that phone in my pocket? You mean this? Do you think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't know, but if my eyes lit up... You were here all along. You're so mean. I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left. Hello, Maya. Now, who in the hell is this? Let me guess, I'm supposed to know this girl too. Yes, Phoenix, you know a lot of girls. Of dubious relative age. Hey, good morning, Maggie. And good morning to you too, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than a bit? Hey. We introduced a decent amount of doubt into the case. I'd say that's pretty good. Oh? And if I said that everything will be fine? Maya? Maya, look at me. Look at me. What are you planning? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with ultra-decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick, the thing you want me to bring. Oh, thanks. What the heck is this? A list? There's about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. Just like Dustin with the stand. Yeah, okay, that one was kind of bad. It looks like these guys are up to no good. No good? As in... There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. Right? Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me. Hey, sorry. And where did you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. Huh, so that's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. Yeah, quite literally. I hope I never get to be a... Hey, if you want to talk about old prunes, then how about Wendy Oldbag? Hey? Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is... Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Get fucked. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. Oops, I guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old late. Hey, no, but in the previous game, you're my assistant. So why don't you go to the courtroom? Wish us luck. I guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not going to lose this. I can't. Oh, come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah. And here we go. Wahoo! Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. Before I do, if I may say a few words. What is it, Mr. Payne? It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see? Well, how about you rub people the right way? Oh my god. Why? So I ask that the court might be a little lenient on... Nope, there is no need to give preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. Yes, Your Honor, the prosecution calls its next witness. A drifter who was taking... You mean a hobo? Hey, that's the... Okay, yes, that's the killer then. Please state your name for the court, witness. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Oh, alright, go ahead. Just now you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk? Did I? But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me a human... Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on. Oh, hey, Maya went with us. Yay! Wow! I have to question him? Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course, university. First rates only need apply. Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses. Glasses, you say? That's enough. Your name, witness. Oh, is that how you want me to play this? Using your what's... Bro, you are tripping. You old people, you're dirt. What? Just give your name. You are worse than the average person when Edgeworth tries to get their name. What do you mean you're sorry? You're the judge. You're like, this is the one time you're actually doing something right, and then you apologize for that? You should apologize for all the stupid shit you do. Oh man. I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. Richard Wellington. The drifting virtuoso, with a PhD in drifting, as it were. I wonder if RT played this game and had something to say about this character. Wellington? So does that mean you have like that you always wear rain boots or something? Also, Richard Dick. Okay. And let's see. Trying to figure out how this chair works again. Sorry, I want to like slightly adjust. Ah, that's a bit too much. Yeah. I have a PhD in drifting, as it were. If you wanted to, you could call me a... Okay, so so you're a NEET, basically. Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were taking strolling through the park, correct? It would appear that you are attached to the word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a... What the fuck are you on about, mate? Genuinely, what? What are you on about? If you must know, I just testified. You said it again, you know, what you witnessed will do, Mr. Weddington. Yes, honestly, I think it might have been better for Winston if he just didn't have a witness. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. About what kind of little bitch you are, huh? I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant here. The only other thing I saw was the banana. Oh, you mean the baseball glove? I am assuming. That seems like a sensible assumption. That was certainly a decisive testimony. Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said? That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear, probably because there's nothing in it. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. Nice bluff. You mean Maggie? Yes, and if she really is innocent, then it can only mean one thing. That guy is lying. You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. You would not believe your lies, and 1 million witness lies. No, wait, it was 10 million. Fuck. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought. And what would that life situation be? So you were at the park all afternoon? You seem to have a lot of free time. It was very rude of you, but then again, what can I expect? That's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name, trashy university. Yeah, if I got it right, you did not graduate from anything. So, like, well, maybe high school, but that's about it. No-name? Trashy? Now, this might be hard for a mush-headed, feeble-minded baboon like you, but... Oh god, we got Francisca over here. Or the prototype. I have to think very carefully about the future of our great country. But I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go to just now. Oh, please. Which university I go to will directly affect the future of this country. Oh god. He is so full of himself. That arrogant little snot. I don't remember the time all that well, but How did you know what time it was? I see you're not wearing a watch, so... Is that the best you can do? Do you think that you can discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate biased fool. I guess I can't expect real smarts from you. Oh, his arrogance is intolerable. So what should I do now? You know, like, just answer the question. Answer the question! Where did my pen go? Well, genuinely. Where? Oh, there. It somehow just bounced up like... Okay, well, whatever. Okay, I'm gonna stop doing that one. I can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. You're just a shallow man who can only slam on desks and point at people for fun. I guess I don't have a choice. I'll try to explain it so that even if... Yeah, get to the point already. There was this little thing they call a clock at the park. Did you get that? Do you know what a clock is? It's a thing that tells you the time. As you can see, Mr. Wright, it's even in this picture of the crime scene. So it is. I looked at that clock, and that's how I knew the time. But if you ask me, this whole concept of breaking... Oh my god. dude, yeah, blah blah, yada yada. Yepperoni. And yet again, another flood of meaningless words. Talk about a first-class waste of time. In any case, more like in this case, because it's a case. It's raining, man. And how did you know he was a police officer? You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills is. Probably like a badge or something. With one glance, I could tell just what kind of occupation he held. That shoddy dude you're... Oh, okay, yep, okay. Because he was wearing an officer's uniform. Shouldn't that statement have come first? Wow, that's really impressive. Hey, Nick, do you think he's figured out what I do? Even I haven't figured that out yet. Yeah, even without the amnesia, you're just kind of there. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young... Yes, okay. Cute. Are you sure you got a good look at her face? Okay, yeah, animals have this thing they called an eye, Mr. Right. They use this eye to see things. In this case, we have two of them. Yes, even you. Oh, that reminds me of some sort of like some sort of nature or biology institute as the answer to, do spiders have a spider sense? And it's like, that they can detect threats through a variety of means, and they even have this early warning system called eyes. Oh, that's funny. Anyway, yes, moving on. I don't care if I have them or not. Did you or did you not get a clear look at her face? That's what the witness was just about to get to. I would like to request that Mr. Wright not use such a loud voice during questioning. Sustained. Mr. Wright, please refrain from raising your voice in this court. Please don't make me have to raise my voice, you stupid motherfucking bitch fucks. Are you finished? I'd like to continue if that's alright with you. Yeah, just get to the point. Alright, and how do you know that? So you're sure you're not mistaken? Please don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. I'm what you call a famous brand name product. I don't think anyone has ever heard of you, to be honest, like, with all due offense. But you are only a cheap imitation. There's no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made that mistake. Oh my god, you pompous bastard. Of course, of course. Of course. Did you notice anything else of interest, witness? The only other thing I saw was the banana. And I'm already calling that is going to be the baseball glove. The banana? Well, it was, yeah, see, it was a bunch. It was more like a bunch of bananas. Banana, banana. Now what would a bunch of bananas be doing there? And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. That's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's got to be lying about the bananas. He could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. And what if it's not a lie? Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and was something else. Well, what would it be? I think, Phoenix, think. If our client is innocent, there's no way he could have seen what he says he did. Which means that if he can somehow show he's lying, Yeah, that's exactly what we need to do. She's right, she's got a sharp mind, but I just wish I could remember who she is. Don't worry, we'll get to the point of defending her in another case at some point. You know, I know there's at least two. You know, we had the one in the first game. So somewhere there's gotta be another. Oh, that's park all after. Yeah, okay, cool. Yes. Present. Banana. Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? Except they weren't bananas. But don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove? Huh? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not, it's a no. Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. The witness cannot see for shit, and thus his testimony about seeing the defendant's face is useless. This witness has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? No, what? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden? Your Honor, it's very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. No, there we go. He's actually using basic sense. You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. You're like those people who refuse. Oh. Yeah, no. Sure. And that is why I ask you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 2200. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today then? That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them... How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? Bro is choking himself. We got Meekins too over here. Freak. How about it, witness? You are an unrelenting, evil man. Well, and you are a murderer, so... You're like those people who... good talk. Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at the time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path. Witness. Please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony. Please tell the court what happened next, in the moments after you witnessed the crime. What happened next? The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I... That's quite a way off. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away. Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that that girl is the murderer. But again, like, your eyesight was shit, so... Like, why do we still have to do something? Alright, we're just gonna press every statement. Yep. She ran away, just like that. Yes, she did. She saw me and flew the nest like the guilty bird. Okay, you know what? As much of an asshole as you are, that's a good one. I gotta hand it to you. Credit where credit is due. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education? Actually, yeah, that did take me up. Oh my god, Phoenix. You know what? You've got an excuse this time. Anyway, if she ran away the instant she saw you, how could you tell it was my client? The witness has already answered this question. He has stated that the defendant is the culprit. This is true. Mr. Wright, I'm striking your question from the record. But he didn't even recognize the difference between a baseball glove and the bananas, and they were way closer. So... bullshit? Anyway, we need to find more bullshit to call, apparently. Immediately? As in immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen. Or did they not teach that at your pitiful school? Think people learn about how to call the police in college? No? Hey, Nick. I think you should take... Maya, shut the fuck up. Okay? Like, I already called that the times didn't match. Case 1. From the first game. So are they just recycling a bunch of tropes? I mean, I guess there's only so much you can do. Plus, it's a nice little callback. It must have been 6:45 PM by the time I made that call. How do you know what time it was? The detective told me. You know which one I mean. The one with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout from a no. As harsh as that is, he's got a point, you know? He's got a point. Hey pal, I graduated from a pretty good, I mean top-ranked college. I don't believe this. It doesn't matter. I don't believe I was mistaken on what time I called. Well, that is good. And if I am wrong, then the detective obviously doesn't know how to tell time. What? Why you're just some lousy kid who I think the court can see your point. Anyway, how did the police respond? They must have a... So you're saying that there were police on the scene by 7 PM? They got there before that, I think. There usually aren't many people in that area at the time of day, but suddenly, before I knew it, there were people crawling all over, gawking. It certainly says something about the morals of the people in this country. Yeah, well, you're the murderer, so, you know. I can't find anything out of the ordinary in this testimony. Yeah, Maya, shut up. Shut up. Yeah, okay, yes, okay. Anyway. Yes, okay, yeah. Save. 2. And present. Ha, take that. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 PM. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45. There is clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? Yeah. I think the court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Mr. Wellington. Yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question. The telephone, spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth, and then we can show the picture like, hey, there's a phone booth right there. A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. You must think you're really something special. Well, you know, let's be real, the bar is pretty low. Witness. I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy? You lost it? Unbelievable, you lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Have you heard that all... Enough. Oh man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone? Nick, that cell phone. Could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Question further. Mr. Wellington, where is your cell phone right now? What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See, here is it. I see. Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that just maybe this was his. Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by a search for a phone booth. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright? There is something. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you! You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you? Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough. Alright, let's have this proof then. Please present the proof. Alright. Let me take a look. There, phone booth. Are phone booths still a thing? I mean, like, I know... I don't really see any, like, in Netherlands. And I'm pretty sure in Britain there's only, like, a few decorative ones and not actually functional. So I wonder how what's the case in Japan or the States. Anyways, let's present. It's quite simple actually. Please take a look at this. At the crime scene photo. Is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. It's a phone booth. That's correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Order, order. What does reporting the crime a little late prove for the defense? The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? Then I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. So there's no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. What if he wasn't looking for his cell phone? Maybe he was looking for something else? Was he? Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the Let's just pull. There's only one possible explanation. He was staging the crime scene. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present. Yes, Your Honor. I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility. I will answer for the fault. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? Could be. Alright, let's see. We have a bit more evidence. Maya. Drifting virtuoso. Maggie found the phone call. Wait, no, found the phone. Right, that's the autopsy report, nothing there. Maybe he didn't recognize the phone booth? Photo of the area around the victim's hand. Honestly, like, this could be like, oh hey, he was staging the crime scene. And this could be a motivation for not having the phone. And this is also definitely going to be something. I'm just going to go for this one. Perhaps this is the evidence you need to be convinced. Perhaps. Yeah, that was just an ID. Okay. Load. Alright, I'm still going to go with an ID. Nope. Maybe there really is nothing? You know, like if I look at the court record. This might be. Honestly, it could be the phone. No, I'm just going to, like, whatever seems sensible. Nope. Okay, so we went with this one, this one, this one. Alright, the only other thing is that the glasses could be related. But other than that... Yeah, because he couldn't see shit. Alright, proper desk slam. Mr. Wellington. Oh, what? Don't do that, you almost gave me a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? Yeah, where did you find? I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Order, order. No, wait a second, hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as the real murderer? Of course, that is precisely what I am doing. Sorry, I'm not gonna screech because, you know, other people live in this house. I know I'm right. He is the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out his cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now. Phoenix, buddy man, boy, pal, dude, bro, guy, a man, Phoenix. What do you mean by Deep Six? You know, because I'm thinking of one thing, but maybe you just mean like bury him 6 feet deep? No, sort of like, oh hey, it's over. But, you know, there's also other ways to read this. I will not elaborate, but Phoenix. Phrasing. I'll sink him in one shot. Are you playing Battleship now? This is so exciting, watching you work again. Somehow, my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim, everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Order! The defense is making a mockery of this court. Really? Because we only used the evidence we had. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer. Why, that's easy. For example, there's the name the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right? But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, E-Y, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. But wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person know her name was Maggie, or Maggie? That is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Burke before this trial. Ah, I forgot. The cell phone. There was a way. It would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn that the defendant's name was Maggie. Now will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name? Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? Why how did you? Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with... Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there is some relation? Yes, I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And... she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Beep. Hello? Oh, thank you, I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? And then, I'm Maggie. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. Yeah. But you made one fatal mistake. A fatal mistake? My client's name is Maggie, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie. No, like EY versus IE. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded. Yeah, we're getting it now. Order. But Your Honor, the witness has no motive. And your point is? It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually... Maggie also didn't have a motive. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone. That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, can you explain what motive the witness could have had? It's very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? I said I can't offer an explanation and the trial's over, right? Yeah, but... Now then, please present. Witness had a motive. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What is this? A list? It's the app. No. These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers. Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group. What? Con artist? Can you explain why these numbers are on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a word script. Really now? You know, the only reason you would argue this when you're being put on the spot like that is if you are in fact guilty. And you know, you have a ton of evidence against you. But yeah, these... Didn't ask, Mr. Wellington. I ain't reading all that. All I want for you is to tell us what this list is about. You think any of you know what it's like to be such a refined man such as me? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. Oh, overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have numbers of a group of con artists on his phone? Isn't that obvious? The witness is a member of that group. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. No! All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill. No, this is too much. You are lying, even though, like, we know we are right. That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now, you little bitch. I did that police officer, that. Your Honor, what is it, Mr. Payne? Your Honor, this is unjustified. You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago. Please, let's think about the content of that phone call. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird to get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone? That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this? I mean, like, there's some time. Then maybe we should be thinking outside the box. If you think like that, let's see. Maybe that slimeball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Well then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the... let's see. I think we only gave that after. Maybe the fact that he was a cop? Right, I didn't save. I mean, like, it's only a few minutes, but still. Alright, the phone. This happened after, unless. Bench, people. Though you can see, like, the police hat in the photo, which is very prominent. So I know it's gonna be either this or the photo. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Oh! The girl that picked up my phone is with a policewoman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on the phone. And he went into a panic, is what you're saying? Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? I'm thinking. It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are... oh, bro is having a next level crash out. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence! Oh, that guy is really creeping me out. All you've been waving around and been talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number did, suspicious gun room that, they're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Do we really have to find even more? You want proof that this phone is yours? I already told you earlier. The phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't even have the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. Bro. Yeah, see? It feels good to see you squirm. That's again something that could have a different context. Anyway, Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor. This is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. This cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's got to be. Maybe. There could be fingerprints, but you know, like we've been handling that phone. So I don't quite know. I got it. We should check for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone. Nick, don't you remember? When you got it from Maggie, you wiped it off. You what? You said there was sand all over it, so you wiped it? Pretty thoroughly, too. Well, that's awfully convenient for you now, isn't it? It's so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the number stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. You've got to be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington? What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Okay, stop it with the crash out. Why do you look like a blobfish? And of course you have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh my, now I remember. Beep. Huh, looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I found that. Right. So that's when. What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's going to get off scot-free. I know. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright, you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is. Your indictment has no basis, and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short. Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who I am? The court hereby concludes the cross-examination. If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at an ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, osteoporosis. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just... I think this is where the business card comes in. Please wait, Your Honor. Alright, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything. Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions. Hey, do you still have an explanation for why his glasses were under the victim? You will not harass the witness, is it clear, Mr. Wright? I mean, like, so far, it only points more and more to him being guilty. And this is where the judge just stops doing what he's supposed to do. Please, Your Honor. Please. Very well, but this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. Yeah, now we loaded like 5 seconds ago. You may present one piece of evidence. Oh, so it's just gonna be one of those full things for your client and for you. Do you understand? Okay, so let me get this straight. We've proven that just about every piece of evidence against my client is not suitable, and yet he still wants to be like, yeah, no, your client is guilty. Even though we've pointed more and more in the direction of someone else. God, this court system is such a joke. Yes, Your Honor. I'm sure you're well, Your Honor, but the cross-examination has ended. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said Mr. Wright could only present one more piece of evidence. Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. Please present the one piece of oh, you know, like I thought it would have been the full... Wait. But, I mean, like, it's the only thing we didn't have. And I'm pretty sure it has to do with, like, how he was called. Sure. Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine. Just a business card. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards. Your Honor, there is something very important about that card. And that is the back of the card. Just like the back of the receipt. This card is important because of what's on the back. You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? But court is still in session. It's okay, you'll see. Okay, if you say so. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We are going to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. Of all the idiotic, stupid things to... What? Why is my phone? And what is this stupid sounding ringtone? Well, Mr. Wellington? How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... No, it can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say, guilty as shit. When you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Da-da-da. Yes, got any more letters for us? Yes, keep going, keep going. You know, as we say in Dutch, opgeruimd staat netjes. Though unfortunately he still survived that. So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He is a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he has become paranoid and lost all ability to make rational judgments. Then Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding. It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne? Ah, he was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not Guilty. Another W for Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. Even when he's suffering from amnesia. September 8th. District Court. And it's like all he had to do was just not mention the bananas, and then the case would have run dead right there. I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I am so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. Yeah, that's the case with most of the victims in this game. It's probably because of me. No, it's not because of you. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months, when I felt... I shouldn't laugh. Bro. Oh. That shit like one hell of an opening, you know? I've been hit by almost being isekai'd, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and never won or even tied at a game. Bro, that's not even luck based, that's just a skill issue. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. That is pretty bad. Okay, I'm guessing we're gonna need to present something. And you know, even though it's not actually key to any case, I still like to do that. Up until I went to college, I was known as the goddess of misfortune. And then at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Okay, that's I have to say that's a pretty good one. Lady Luckless. What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. Okay, Bennett. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. Ah, that's right. And then you fuck up. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Okay. I'm pretty sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. I see. Everything is all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being messed up. I don't think my head is that messed up yet. You know, it's just like a temporary thing. I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. Next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah, the goddess of misfortune is only a name. You bet, I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. No, hey, a win is a win, an improvement is an improvement. Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves too. And with that, what a horrible day. Yeah, I know, right? I know, right? I've got my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. I mean, like, sure, we could do that. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back. I mean, like, only bits and pieces, you know? At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases. But you know, at least he's moderately sensible. But he's also been a good ally during others. The judge. Stupid motherfucker. Yeah, except the defenses. Yeah, only because we need to carry things like common sense. This person. He's there. And this girl, Maya? You finally remembered. This is Maya Faye, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about. Oh, now I'm remembered of some sort of charity for people with memory issues. You know, they had some sort of special trip for them, and then it was described as an unforgettable day. And it's like, well, I'm not too sure about that one. For example, Earth to Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me. Oh, well, I suppose I have, actually. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together. Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick. Let's go to our usual burger joint. Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. Yeah, you know, like she's been away training for quite a while. But maybe that means that her channeling is improving. That story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. And that is case 1 done. A new episode. And now we have this little shit. Wow. Yes. Overwrite. That was no accident. Wait. Oh, I had the stream on the background like a few days back. And I'm pretty sure... Yep, that's this case. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Ini? I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did. Really now. Did you convince it? Convince yourself? Doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. So is it just always the second case in the games? I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing for my mind. Wait, so we're actually doing the cases non-chronologically? Oh, that's interesting. What depressing rain. Oh, yeah, right. I'll take a few minutes and I'll be right back. Jesus. Yeah. Okay. Right, back to main. Okay. What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on the TV. And remember, trust us with your weather. Bro. Sure, I just saw him mention like the weather announcer, and I looked at his hair, and I was like, hey, wait a second. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. Is what the girl said. I'd stake my life on it. You know, it's always a prediction, a guess. Well, it's the weather. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. Yeah, I'm sure she's gonna care very much. About your case? Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl? I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I am a surgeon. Remind me never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice 14? That's quite a lot. At Gray Surgical Clinic, 14 inpatients lose their lives. So then they become outpatients? Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting. Yes, I heard you. I agree, it's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 13 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet... The nurse had the nerve to go and... So what, you wanna spirit me? Right. Oh, it's very coincidental that it happened to be this case. From a stream I had on the background just a few days ago. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. And this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash, crunch, instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. That's right, about a year ago. All the tabloid shows were talking about it. U parkeert hier. Mag dat? So it's basically the Dutch meme version of you can't park there, mate. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I? Now I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She is the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. I wonder why. Do you understand what that means? It means there's not yes. That's literally how any sort of business works. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. We'll go for a step though. Go out in a body bag. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a PI, right? No, this is something that only you can do. And why is that? Maya Fey, you know this girl, correct? Maya, why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Oh yeah, hey, wait a second. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure. Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. Wait, what? I'm not... She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such a rigid training. Well, I don't think the training is really rigid or intense or anything. You know, like with all due respect to Maya, I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling? I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Ah shit, now I kind of know like half the plotline already. Oops. My bad. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Right, sorry, I'm just thinking about how streamer was like, that's what she said. But you know, it just like oh yes, this person said that. And then she instantly realized like, wait, no, that sounds right. Moving on. Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? Hey, you know? And that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. No, not the doctor, of course. Crane Village. Wow, that's even a bus stop? So this is Crane Village, Maya's hometown. Yeah, who's that little shit? I want to kick you to the top of that mountain. Just get punted, idiot. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Birdie. Hey, someone else is coming this way. Nick! Maya? How are you? It's good to see you again. But wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big of a deal. You made it sound... It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were far away. Well, maybe I accept... Phoenix. I do know that at this point in time, the internet existed. And I'm fairly certain she mentioned what her hometown was. So surely you could have hopped onto your computer, did a little search, and see how far Karain Village was. It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known this, I'd have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Okay, bro. Good for you. Ah, well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. Hey? Oh. Examine. Rustic. Thatched roofed houses where the other villagers live in this. Oh, rustic. Thatched roof houses where the other. Rustic. Thatched roofed houses where the other villagers live line the street. They're nowhere near as large or nice as the manor in front of me. It's kind of odd that I don't see any of the other villagers walking around though. Maybe they're all dead. Alright, then the mansion, or whatever. The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is Fae Manor, the place Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence. Then the rock. A giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written on a beat up old sign. It looks like this giant rock is called the Karain Boulder. There's a really complex explanation written here, but long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in, or something like that. No mountain. Right, that's just the house, that's the road. Bus stop? Bus stop. An old bus stop. It says Karain Village on the signpost. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. Hey, you know, like at least there are some. You know, that's better than just being entirely unreachable with public transport. It's an old style phone booth. I can't say it fits in with this area too well. My cell phone doesn't get reception over here, so who knows, I may need it later. Hey Maya, I'm an attorney. Ah, it's good to see this tarnished badge again. What do you mean by tarnished? Well look, this badge is like every other. It's bound to lose its color and shine after years and years. But you know, polishing it up once in a while wouldn't be a bad idea. Wait, but isn't it like some sort of cultural thing that if the badge is worn, it's like, oh hey, you're experienced. So it's kind of like a status symbol. Anyways, let's talk. Looks like you've finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Haha, behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? The tabloid. That's what I thought. Ah, I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Like, come on, that would also be a biased party. You know, you need some independent investigation. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. No, Maya, you would be that crazy. Karain Village. So this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yep, Karain Village. But I've heard people call this place Medium Valley too. Because it's a valley and the spirit mediums. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Pretty much. most of my ancestors were too, I think. That's probably true, since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of this village are mediums. The men's are large. Ooh. They usually work someplace outside the village. But if there's like a bunch of spirit mediums here already, why does Dr. Gray want someone in training rather than an experienced individual? Oh yeah, I want to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Birdie? Birdie? Pearl Faye. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin. Wait, then that means, is she also a... Yep, she's medium too. Birdie's a real genius when it comes to channeling. I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. Nah, it's not you. My aunt draws it into her head that if a suspicious looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters. Of course not. Birdie is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Crane Village. Aunt? Birdie's mother is my aunt. Duh, come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Oh, yeah, right, of course. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, you can grill up some juicy burgers, some steamed hams. Thanks. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. Alright, we did all the examination, right? Move. Oh, well, that's a kind of creepy effect, but yeah, let's go. Oh, this feels like it's got way more detailing and texturing. Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today, aren't you happy? And it's like, no, they predicted rain, and now I brought my umbrella for nothing. Let's see. Oh my god. No, you've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on public airways. Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid manner. Delightful. Truly delightful. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house. You know, it's the aunt's, you know. Maya just gets to live there. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you too. A diagram of Fae Manor. Let's have a look. I mean, like, you wouldn't really need, like, if there's only like 3 main rooms, but maybe there's more. Oh, Gray. Did you know that I'm an attorney? Look, here's my attorney's badge. Are you trying to compete with me and my profession with that piece of scrap? I am a surgeon. Compared to your lawyers, I'm practically a saint. Yeah, so I don't exactly have any patients right now, but, and listen good, I'm not the one that made the mistake. This doctor needs his head examined. Okay, like, presenting the map is a bit too silly, even for me. Now let's examine the place. Someone with a lot of skill wrote these 4 Chinese characters with a brush. Oh look, there's a translation. Once in a lifetime. It is a message that people should value their ghostly meetings as once in a lifetime chances. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's one in English. It says 100 ways to save money. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. That's the door. This door leads out to the winding way. The weather outside looks really nice. Alright, nothing in here. That's another door. The door that leads to the channeling chamber. The place where spirits and people meet. The iron in this door was tempered, making it very solid. It looks like there's a strong lock on this door to top it off. Yeah, what's going on there that they don't want people to find? What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. Good luck, bro. A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention, I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then on May 24th... Okay, but that's... There's quite some time in between for like explanations. You know, you were like, oh, before she could explain, but no, there was ample time. And died in a car accident due to further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. Okay. That's what I'll have her write. If a confession, the rain falling on my soul, can finally stop. I see. So, how did you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. This girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Korean School of Channeling. The home, huh? And Miss Maya is a daughter of the master, I hear. Oh, like that. Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits... Yeah, didn't he already say that? Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? Alright, well, we've already done that. Now let's check the winding way first. Hey, that vase is damaged. This garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is it an incinerator? It looks a little out of place in a garden like this. It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like this. So every family has to... Oh yeah, no, that's very, very good. For the environment and everything. A splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in. Although that incinerator piques my curiosity. Alright, nothing here, nothing here. Oh. It looks like there's a room over there too. A peaceful feeling is emanating from it. And finally, it's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. It looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. Side room. Oh, this is where they sleep. So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There's a bedding spread out on the floor. Wait, no, just bedding. It looks like someone's sleeping. Phoenix, I shouldn't disturb them. And then you still just snoop around? Unbelievable. This is the first time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. From here, I can see the winding way and a little garden in the courtyard. She's probably an exhausted medium, taking a break and catching some Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. It's probably a good idea to not disturb her. It's a small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it would end up as a storage space. But here, it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. What's this? A pig? Oh, a bear? Oh, right, no, I see it. Oh, so it's a fish. Okay, yeah, okay. There's a plate attached to the base. Crane Village, the heart of channeling. What? It's a souvenir? So does this mean it's easy to spot bears here? And for them to spot you? Again, a bit exaggerated goal, but I like doing those if there's any sort of excuse. Alright. Now back to the winding way. And from there, back to the meditation room. And from there, anything more? No? Okay. We don't have anything new. Okay. Let's go to the channeling chamber. June 19. Fey Manor channeling chamber. Cha-cha, real smooth. And like channeling and chamber, cha-cha. Wow, it's such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights, I guess they're candles. Good sir, who might you be? My name is Phoenix, right? No, you're Phoenix, right? You must be that good sir. Is she talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya? I'm Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Nice to meet you. I want to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you ask too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you've already forgotten. That was not for Mystic Maya and her assistants. You would surely not have won. First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I suck at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? The past is the past, though let us speak of the present now. Thank you? I'm an attorney. Good sir. We would like to begin the channeling at 3 o'clock. If you don't mind, would you mind allowing me to make preparations? So why do you add mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir, yes. How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry? She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya? It is the blood. Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Korean channeling technique. Okay then, where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Karain school. So, how strong are you? It is a shame, however, I will admit, I cannot even begin to compare the loneliness of my power to the master's. So that's how it is. So today's channeling will be your first? Yes, good sir, because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It is usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident indeed. What is that supposed to mean, Phoenix? The channeling will take place here, in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. And then about the room itself. So this room is the channeling chamber. The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you'd mind if we observe the session? Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh, okay. The secrets of the Karain techniques cannot be seen by just anybody. They never stopped Maya from doing it right in front of me before. It's also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Okay, with all the candles, that's probably a fire hazard. Oh yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She is an adorable, angelic young girl. Oh, that odd creature. She is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? Like we already knew that, right, Phoenix, so... A pure heart that knows not the evils in this world is the most powerful oh, well, not the most, but a powerful thing. Please refrain from affiliating with her. Okay, sure. You know, given with how weird this family is, it's probably best to avoid most of them, if you can help it. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. Now let's examine. This falling screen is really showing its age. All of the edges are a bit tattered. The lettering is fading too. I think I recognize a few of the characters on here. Karain. I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask Maya later. Is that... What is that? That whole thing in the corner here. Oh well, okay. Candles, mat. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw in the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. And some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. Good sir, I wonder if you would please not touch the sacred objects. The objects are being offered to the spirits. If you were to touch them, good sir, they would become cursed. Yes, cursed. She really didn't have to talk down to me. Alright, so that's all of that. What, oh, this is just the entire back wall? There is some empty space behind the falling screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. Wait. It had Q. I should check if some of the other rooms have the same thing. Meditation room on this other the meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy looking door. There's a giant iron lock where the end handle is. It feels like a curtain that separates the normal world from the spirit one. Okay. So we talked, we presented, and now we just move back to the meditating room. Alright. No penning here. What about here? Oh, hey you, hold on now, this gal's got a few questions to ask. Now what in the ever-living fuck is Lotta Hart doing here? Oh, well, I be, it's Mr. Phoenix Wright. Frog. How you been? Haven't seen him, what, a year? You are, Lotta Hart. Right? Bingo! I am the one and only paranormal photographer. I think there's like probably a bunch of those. Ah, so I guess you're still at it? Being a photographer, I mean? Of course. And today I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. Channeling's about to get started. Is it that time already? You all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on. Lotta Hart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case, and it's entirely deserved. But I guess looking back, we had some good times too. Sorry. Side room. Can we do any panning here? No. Okay, back to the winding way. Back to the meditation room. Or like this is all just the preamble. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guests, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. Would love to hear that. I really don't care. Genuinely. Yeah, sure. Just get away from me. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Oh, let me guess, she misplaced it. Huh? Well, that is a surprise. Okay, no offense, but kinda. That is most satisfactory. The key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally, let's go. Wahoo! Now let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in the room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? I'm from the heart of the heartland. Sure, bro. I humbly request that you return. What are ya? This is Korean village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry? Wow, she's shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Now then, let us wait. Yeah, like not even you are in the room. Huh? What? That's not normal channeling. It came from inside the channeling chamber. And another. That's a gunshot. Excuse me? I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. Yeah, whatever. You know, the story is set anyway. Yellow belly chicken liver. What are you waiting for? Kick it down already. But the key. The key is one of a kind in this world. There is only one. Even I am powerless to open that door. Alright. Phoenix, you do not have the physical strength to break that door down. I strongly recommend you do not even attempt this, because you are going to break your shoulder. Wait, that's sort of recklessness. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. Maya? Maya? Oh. I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. Yeah, okay, Maya, this is not a good look. I guess that's kind of the risk you take when channeling spirits. Uh-oh. What? Lotta, at a time like this, and she's probably gonna be like, oh, we need to gather evidence. Oh, never mind. What's going on here? This girl, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But, hurry, before there are more victims. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to Granny. Okay. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here, so I ended up using the phone booth. What is it with characters not having their phone and then going to a phone booth? They're on their way. That's good. Lordy, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. She really seems on it. Really now. You know, I thought she'd be a little less caring and just be like, oh hey, that's a good shot. Must I blame her? I'm scared to death by what's going on. Yeah, let's talk. Hey, mister. That girl, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? I mean, like, for that there would have needed to be a gun. Oh, yeah. Lotta doesn't know that when Maya is channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't there only two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Lotta, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? He is good at the surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep. Well, I wouldn't know how wet sheep smell, so I'll just take your word for it. He's real controlling. As soon as the nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts a hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him. So maybe it was Dr. Gray's fault. There's probably nothing more to examine here. Sure, let's present the fact that I am a lawyer. Hey, they were here, so, right? The police, I mean. I reckon you should be getting back to the crime scene now. I guess so. So then we will. Move, meditation. Ah, Mr. Wright. Miss Faye, how's Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Well, you know, there's nothing else you can do. How did you arrive in like 5 minutes? Yeah, you again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? Convenient coincidence is convenient. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I have to question everyone here later on, so just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Gumshoe? My name isn't Jimshoe. Two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. Well, we probably can't go there. Unless... police are visibly running here and there. Hey, you don't touch anything. Look, I really need to ask some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. I have a job to do, you know. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? Actually, first I want to examine. Be like, oh, that's... Hey, pal, no touching that. I'm just looking. Hey, can't be too careful if a kid like her can be a murder suspect, now can I? Alright, so come back later to search. Yeah, there's nothing else going on. Okay. Talk. About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim are inside this room, after all. But Maya is... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Yeah, like... He is acting way more professional than in the earlier cases. I wonder what's going on. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? Where did the gun come from? He was shot in the forehead. What? He was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. Wow, damn, they really just did not want to leave any possibility for doubt. Basically, the victim was first stabbed, then he was shot. How do you know that? Like, wouldn't you need an autopsy to properly determine that? Anyway, back to the outside. Grain Village. She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. You know, like, we're used to it at this point. Lotta? What? Don't let it... Okay, yeah, no, fair enough. No, as long as you don't piss off Maya, or whoever it is she will be channeling, you should be good. Don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Anyways, do we have more talk? Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you? Well, maybe one thing. And that is... Okay. That's kind of entirely, completely, utterly useless. What? Curses and ghosts and stuff going back to get yet? That's just too much, I say. What exactly? Being an occult photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now? More glamour, less gore? What's up? Oh yeah. Yeah? Oh, that's evidence. Don't mind if I yes? The Seance murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Lotta. Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. Good luck, bro. Oh, so what's with your evil villain laughter? I don't know who's scarier. Lotta or the spirit? Why does it feel like we've been through this before? Uh-huh. Right. So I should probably move back in. And then check what's going on here. Did you know that I'm a lawyer? Damn. I think normally he has something to say about that. Yeah, no, still nothing. What about the winding way? That's like the only thing that's really left. And the side room. Like, fortunately, there's not that many places, so you can just eliminate. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping earlier. Like, how can I help you? Oh, it's you. Ah, that is, I'm like, so, isn't it about time to start? Time to start what? You know, like the channeling? Channeling? Oh, right, no, it's kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there has been a murder. So like, a murder is that thing where one... Oh god, this is gonna be so painful. Where like one person kills another, right? Yes, a person has killed another person. Oh, that's like, what are you... It's like totally a bummer. Understatement of the century. After all that effort, that's all she had to say? I'm sorry, I forgot to like introduce myself. My name is Eenie Miney. Why not just Eenie Meenie? Like why is it gotta be like Miney? Like, yeah. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology, so like paranormal psychology. That's right. I think people like usually call it occult studies or something like that, like supernatural phenomenon (ESP) and psychic powers. ESP. That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. So what brings you here today? Like, so I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium? Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Because, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing. You have multiple personalities, that's just normal psychology? I see. Then why were you taking a nap here? Like, I wasn't feeling good. I'm like allergic to sesame seeds. They like must have put some in the food they served for lunch. That doesn't... Sorry, but like... I mean, I know light allergies exist, you know, where it doesn't have too much of an effect, but that specifically napping for a bit is the thing that helps. Didn't hear that. So I like felt sick and came in here to like sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I like slept a long time. So you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch? So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? I have to say that is awfully convenient. Like what? Oh, that. I like totally know nothing. I am Manuel from Barcelona. So who was like, you know, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like a long time ago, in a galaxy far away, I was like a patient, yeah? She sounds like she's trying to hide something. Yeah. Like I kind of also already know the twist, but... But I'm not gonna tell it, you know, just in case any of you, it's like the first time you're seeing this game. Or this case at least. Like, I'm really sorry, but I'm not all that smart. Mood though. So I don't like get it. Why does it feel like she's just put... Oh, do we have profiles? Oh, wow. Assistant. Yeah, you know, you're an adult already, so like you have no excuse to be like hiding away. At the malpractice incident, murder during channeling, ran away, a little girl, Maya's aunt, old as fuck. Claims to be photographer, detective, college, a huge fan of the occult. Ah, yes, right. I'm an attorney. Like, I'm really sorry, but I'm... Oh, right. So that's... And Right, let's go back to the... Oh, now we even have talk in this middle place. There's no one here, as usual. Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. How do you have the key? Did you know that I am a lawyer? I did not think there would be like an actual reaction like that. Anyway, let's go back to the meditation room. Oh, dear madam, you have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz? Alright everyone, listen up, you too, pal. I'm going to give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late. That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleeps here under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight. I don't know, personally, I would not want to sleep in or right next to the building where a murder just happened. Especially if like only a few minutes. So yeah. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police, and I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. Fey Manor meditation room. Oh, I guess I must have nodded off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ACE. But isn't that... Oh no, it's only 2 hours away. But that's still like quite a ways away, you know? Nick! Yeah. You are in deep shit. Maya, what am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Just deep breaths. It's going to be easy. It's going to be fine. Come to think of it, this is the first time I met her. It all started right here in this detention center. We're doing a sequel. We're backed by popular demand. Finally. You finally successfully channeled. Oh, that. Yeah, you can finally get to see. Yeah, it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did. Ah, right. And then we get this dialogue. It doesn't matter. Might have well been me. I was too weak and I couldn't control the spirit's power. So I don't want to bring up the case quite yet. But what else are you going to talk about? The case is like the thing? You don't have to be nice to me. I understand. Any more profiles? Nope. I'm an attorney. Nothing really. Oh, okay. Well, I could also not help you. Wait, actually, examine. The guard. The guard monitors the room. Okay, doesn't seem that much different. And then the camera. Smell your uncandid camera. Okay, cool, cool. Talk. No, we're just gonna move back to the village like, haha, bye Maya. So you're the master or something of the Korean School of Channeling? Actually, my mother is for now. But since the title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act. You believe in this, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. And Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. And for some reason, Mia uses that as an excuse to be kinda whole. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time too. Dr. Gray said that he wants to call the nurse, so Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went into the room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay, it's normal so far. We closed our eyes and I began the channeling. Yeah? And that's the last thing I remember. What? Oh yeah, no, you really gotta get better at controlling that stuff then. If you just completely lose all track of what's going on and what you are and control everything. So you don't remember a single thing? When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? Wait. Does this mean that Dr. Gray asked the sister of the person he wants to blame for help with blaming that person? That's just not wonderfully strategic, now is it? I can't remember all that well, but I was dead and buried into the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable. Really suffocating. It went something like that. So it's like you just switch places with their body? But then how would that work for the cremated? You know, like for a normal buried corpse where it's all there. It's like, okay, yeah, no, I can see it happening. But how about just a pile of ashes? Or something that's in some other way mixed up. There was a really familiar smell too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I smelled that same scent before. I guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay? The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. But what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. Hey, look. Worst case, you're gonna be found guilty anyway. And you know, if you don't even try, you're also gonna be found guilty. So you know, it can only go up. But I did. I killed that person with these two hands. Catch these hands, Dr. Gray. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, I will lose, I'm sure. Stop it. Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry. I will. When is the trial? It sounds like tomorrow. As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now. I have to do some investigations. Wait. Wait, but normally it's like what, the day after the murder happened? And now it's 2 days. Huh. My. This jewel. This is called a magatama. It's a magical charm and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Slightly translucent, it has aura. Alright. I wonder what happens if we present the Magatama. Make sure you show it to Pearly, okay? Got it. Okay, apparently we can visit our office. Right in Kolo. Phew, it feels like I've been gone forever. But it's only been 1 day. Oh, that's right. Hey, wait a minute. We didn't even get questioned. Or was that in one of those like short texts where it's like, oh hey, we all got questioned. Where's that newspaper? Here it is, right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. Newspaper clipping 1. Added to the... There's going to be more? Huh. Yeah, okay, that just shows everything. Now, what do we have to... Oh, plant. Charlie. A quite decorative plant. It's a memento of my boss, Mia, who passed away. The rest of the room may be in shambles, but I always manage to care for this little fella. A poster of the TV action hero, the Steel Samurai. Maya stuck it up here right before she left. I wouldn't say that Steel Samurai and an attorney's office are a good match, but Maya threatened to curse me with some magic spell, so I guess it can stay. Alright, difficult books. Okay, but to be fair, like, you don't really need any sort of legal sense in this universe. Because the laws are just goofy and the court proceedings have no real protocol. Then more books. I keep it neat for those rare occasions when I actually have a client in the office. And then the window. There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel. Oh, remember that. Hey, wait a minute. Gatewater? Sneaky. Well, I mean, not even really. It was a normal business class hotel, but then some things happened. Yes, okay, let's go back to the village. And then I'm planning to end it either at the investigation of today or at the first trial. I have to save Maya, no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Examine. Right. Move. Meditation room. The meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager. But it's pretty deserted today. I mean, it also was yesterday. Before the murder. Any more? Alright, winding way. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at the school? Okay, no, we want to move. Hey, that's new. I believe. Oh, hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday, the dentist guy. No, I'm a lawyer. That's right, I'm Mr. Smith, Esquire. That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is right. Smith, right, same difference. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? So, like, I study this thing called parapsychology at this college, and, the sesame allergy. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay, like, it's really... Okay. That's it? Wait, you stopped mid-sentence. Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again? If Lost ever wants to know a genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. I wonder if she'll have something to say about this. Who said anything about giving this to you? Anyway. No, first I want to examine. Oh. It's a decorative wooden bear. Isn't it cute? I like totally bought that. Okay, so that's why it was blank again. Because there was more dialogue now. Yeah, so like this village is really famous for like channeling and bears. Wait, famous for bears? And it's like, okay, if you ever like see a bear, you just play dead and then they like leave you alone. Is that right? I think it's only for the brown bears, right? Because like fighting back is totally of no use. Because I think like for the black bears, you're supposed to fight back. And if it's a polar bear, just make sure your affairs are in order. Or make sure you have a shotgun. Has she actually tried to fight one? And there's the box. Now where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. It looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big. It's pretty big? Seriously? It's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costume sit at the bottom. Anyway, so why are you still here today? Like there is so much for me to like study here. Like what? Like the medium's training, or like how they inherit their spiritual power? I suppose this village is the real thing after all. So like I asked if I could stay here for like a little longer. She sure seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. Have you heard about the murder? I mean, like we told yesterday. It's like totally scary. She says, with a silly smile plastered on her face. Thanks for calling that out, Phoenix. So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow, I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him like yesterday too? That's right. Reaction yesterday when I asked was patient. Like first she panicked and then she was like, "Oh, I'm a patient." Yeah, well, yeah, okay, cool. Etobler. Okay, so she's definitely hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? Anyway, updates. No, it doesn't look like it. Alright, winding way. To find my way. Meditation. And channeling. And it's gonna be like, oh, it's locked. Or, nope, okay. We can just... It looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or... Ah! What the fuck? Good morning. I'm on my way to go meet Mystic Maya. And I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue, and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. That is like a very conflicting set of items. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. Ah, she is one scary lady. Yeah. Creep. Oh dear. Pearl wept constantly for you last night. I know it's important for me to search his site, but I should ask her some questions too, while I have the chance. I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? That man murdered me. Yeah, okay, cool, cool. Yes, yes. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head to make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique? The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber? Or the cha-cha room? This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. Well, was it quite successful? What do you mean? Sometimes when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When the spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. Now, how is a spirit gonna borrow a body? But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Maya, I mean Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. I mean, not quite. And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that it would be calling danger upon the client himself. I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be a maggot. Oh no, the falling screen. It is the Karain's sacred writings. Along with the Karain's sacred urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either, oh, the humanity. What for her to be worrying about the falling screen at a time like this? I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. So, how is Pearl today? Mr. Wright? Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. And compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the Branch family. Wow, she is really fired up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it's best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? You mean my lawyering? Anyway, I feel like this would give us trouble, so I'm not gonna present that. Can we still examine? It's a beautiful and extensible folding screen. Some sort of text. It's a hole. Could this be made by a bullet? Well then, I do believe it's time for me to take my leave. Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. Oh, there's Mystic Maya. I will tell her. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels important. A mirror-like object. Okay, that's pretty much the same. Any details here? Yep. Oh, I hope no one is hiding back there. That's new. Then the door. The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy looking door. The lock on it is broken because I broke it. It doesn't seem possible, but I managed to break it pretty badly. When we want to do something bad enough, People can do the most amazing things. And then, of course, this is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of flooring. Probably... Oh, I would think it's damp from the blood there. My eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. Okay, then back to this one. Then let's go out to the village. Let's go back into the mansion then. Let's check the winding way. You know, there's like, hey, wherever someone could be hanging out. No, I'd be checking that out. And that's Pearl. Yeah, you surprised me. Okay, so we're gonna present the Magatama. And how are you today? I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. But for some reason she had a very strong reaction to the attorney's badge yesterday. She's still holding something in her hand. It looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Can we talk? Huh? Ah, right. Okay, so she definitely just needs that. Nope, not you. Ah, yeah. Maya said to give this to you. At huilen.nl. Stop crying. Yeah, you're... She would definitely kill you. Like, she is crazy. That's Mystic Maya. She actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Well, I guess, like, yeah, right. I bet I know who she picked Nick up from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's... Like, whenever I made shipping jokes, it was just jokes. You know, well, like, we all know Nick is betrothed to Edgeworth. So, what's this about? What? So then, of course, you're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right? Oh yeah, I will. Wow, it's like a fairy tale? A fairy tale? I do not recall a fairy tale where, you know, the protag was a good guy helping the damsel in distress with a court case. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true. Okay, Pearly, calm down. Don't get ahead of yourself. Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid? I'm so jealous of... Wait, are you implying... No, I'm guessing you just want your own someone else to be interested in? Ah, what a wonderful relationship. Wait, I mean, like, it's not like that. Hehe, I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can. Good. Now let's talk. Pearl, are you friends with Maya? I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered. Usually, when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Okay. But if it's you, then it's okay, because you're a friend as well, or something like that. Oh, of course. Where in the world did she get an idea like that? By the way, this may be rude. Yeah, sorry. This may be rude, but which channeling school are you from? Which channeling school? Yes, for example, I study the Korean technique. Ah, I get it. No, I'm a lawyer. A lawyer? Lawyer? Yeah? Is that related to spirit mediums in any way? Given some of the cases? Kind of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, but I have no idea. Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. The item in your hand. So what's that you've got there, Pearl? Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I'm like sure, would gladly accept it. But the lock is already broken. So why would we still need the key? You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick. She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too. Yes, the $1 million laugh. There we go, that's the key. And I feel like there's a reason for that focus on the jewel in the description. Mr. Nick? Yes, Pearl? I can call you that, right? You're... No, okay, there's nothing wrong with calling someone cute. You're too cute to just call you Pearl. Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama? Yeah, it's okay. I'll still to give it to you. But I can't accept something like this. What I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy. Spiritual energy? Oh! Okay, now it's freaking glowing uranium. Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful. What do you mean? It will let you see people's secrets. A new mechanic? See people's secrets? Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret. And I know just who. I know just who. Yes, yes. Hello again. We seem to be seeing each other a lot today. Aw, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? How old do you think I am? I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I totally don't know him. Oh, the locks. Ah, what's that? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? I see dead people. I mean, like kind of a spirit channeling anyway. You can see the lock on the person's heart. This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see the psyche locks, Mr. Nick. Psyche locks? Huh. The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it. Unlock? But how? Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. And will do. Sir, yes sir. And let's remove the lock. I have no idea what she's talking about, but I guess I'll give it a try. You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it would... If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop. I mean, like, why couldn't it just be like, oh, hey, if it doesn't work, it just doesn't work? Like, why does it have to be like, oh, then it's gonna, like, freaking kill you? Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this thing a try. I'm going to ask you again. Did you know Dr. Gray? I totally don't know that guy. Like, you're totally more persistent than a roach. She's hiding something. I'm sure of it. I guess I have no choice but to remove this block. Now, seeing as this is sort of a tutorial for the mechanic, I'm guessing it's going to be pretty easy. But after that, they will definitely ramp up the difficulty. Okay, so what was the goal again? Alright. Maybe present? Is that how it works? Ah, yeah, okay. Eeny miny, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof? Well, it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly? Because your sister was a nurse. So something that shows a possible connection between Eni and Dr. Gray. Okay, what's this? Oh, that's the diagram. Definitely gotta be newspaper. Here's your proof. Like, what is that? But then... what? Okay, you know, like... this is just... hey, I'm a lawyer. This is a map of the manor. This is the thing we're using right now. This is actually related. This is just another part of the manor. This is a key. Then malpractice incident. These are just some other people. And this is yourself. So maybe this one? Maybe possible. Because of the malpractice incident? Also, like, wasn't she the one that recommended him? No. Okay, a connection between her and Dr. Gray. No, okay. Just gotta leave it for now. Back to the winding way. Back to the meditation room. June 20. Fay Manor meditation room. Hey, it's you, pal. So you're going to be a lawyer, I bet. Yes, that's right. That's true. Again. Because Maya keeps getting herself accused. Oh. I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. Haha, I'm not that scary, you're all honest. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know, I'll show you something cool. How's the Gumshoe? Do not hand a pistol. Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing? Showing her something that dangerous. Oh, so sorry. Bro. What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we've got a few pieces. You've got proof? Yeah, pal. The puffy-haired photographer is going to testify tomorrow. He must be talking about Lotta. Actually, speaking of Lotta... Yeah, she took some photos. So where are the photos? Give us the photos, Lotta. Come on now. Lotta's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it. What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. Oh god, it's really doing a number on me. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking for some newspapers from last year and... Huh? I could have sworn I cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. He's searching through his pockets, and oh boy, are those big. Right? It looks really interesting too. Hey, do you have? Probably. That's the one we have. Anyways, I'll present it in a second. About Maya's trial tomorrow. I've got 2 pieces of news for you, and they're both bad. 2? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So which do you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it. Alright, pal. It's Von Karma. And it's like, hey, but we already had Von Karma. And I was like, oh, but this time it's the daughter. Von Karma? Manfred? He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case. Until he flew too close to the sun. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is the... Phoenix! Stop sounding sus. Wait a sec. Didn't Von Karma stand trial? And that's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. Successor? So, who is this successor you're talking to? Talking of? Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13. How? What is this universe? He hasn't lost a trial since. That's what they call a prodigy, pal. Or maybe it's because, you know, you don't really have to do work to win cases in this universe as a prosecutor. Kid, huh? Hey, but wait a sec. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about. Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff and is a great place to develop a person's talent. Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this. Still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. And I get terrible flashbacks to that case. With the DO6. Stop it. Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore now that he's gone. Okay, now let's present the newspaper clipping. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day. Hey, it's a news story. The one about the malpractice suit. 14 patients died and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident? Mm-hmm. Ah, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal, this is for you. Alright, thanks. You know, like everything that can link to any sort of motive, we can use that. Mimi Miney, nurse at Grey Surgical Clinic, died after falling asleep at the wheel. Yeah, it's a pretty solid... Oh, wait, is that what we need? Maybe. Oh. Sorry, I'm getting there. Side room. Hello, what do you think of this? Okay. Maybe we just do this. Yes, okay, moving on, moving, yes. Okay. Let's see. Can we... Oh yeah, no, we are doomed if we mess this up. Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mimi Miney. Miney is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Miney wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So you noticed that she was my older sister. I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister. Was she a nurse? Perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray's surgical clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Oh, and then it also restores you. Good to know. Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. My sister's name was Mimi Miney. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. That's what I thought. I heard that like Dr. Gray was really tough on people, like a total slave driver. My sis was like always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out? So is that why she fell asleep? That guy like drove my sis so hard, so like that's why the accident happened. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice? Yeah, like I think that was the doctor's fault too. My sis was pushed like by everyone's expectations and like her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Well, but I'm not. But Phoenix is. So like, are we done? I've like already told my story to like everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a psyche lock works. I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. Okay, back to the winding way. Back to the meditation room. Do we have any more talk? Hey, now just out of curiosity, what do you think about this? Hey, that's a pretty nice looking brooch. Stop wearing that ugly old attorney's badge and start wearing that, pal. That detective is so nice. Aren't you happy, Mr. Nick? You happy? About what? Okay, let's move outside. Crane Village. Yeah, I'm definitely not going for the part of the trial. Mr. Nick. Or at least like today's stream. I have never left Crane Village. Really? That's pretty amazing. You're going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. Will do. Got you. Oh, I know Ini's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm going to save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. Straight face. Be serious. Detention center. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? Edgeworth? Oh, Mia. Yeah, see, this is what I talked about. Like, just being a hoe for no reason. Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. Yes. Mia, she's Maya's orders. Yes, we know. And then she died. But this, well, retirement is a wee bit of an understatement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smells no matter how bad it gets. And especially when it's bad. I would thought you'd say like, it's best to be serious, but fuck do I know. You can't smell at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But, so tell me all about it. I'm going to guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again. Oh yes, that she is. I told her everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened. I see. What am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is... Tell me? Believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client. Okay. Do we have more talk options? You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is. I'll give you a hint as to why. The medium? Mediums can't have dreams. They can't? From what he told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah? She said... I called it. But that is impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then what does this mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. A setup? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix, you already hold the key. Well, that wasn't exactly subtle, now was it? Come on, show me the key to this case. Alright, I'll show it. Mia, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case. This key? Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. Because Maya had the key. So then how did Pearl have it? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That's enough. But how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... Who could have? I didn't know it at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. What? What's wrong? That's right, only I can see the psychic logs. Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. Well, let me just save that. But then why is she hiding it? But for this to be something that she would hide in her lock and key from even me. What in the world is going on? To be continued. Like, does she not want her sister to be saved? I feel like I literally saved it like 20 seconds ago. June 29, Tristic Court. What? Prosecutor from Karma? You mean, yeah, okay, cool. So that's gonna be it for this stream. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you have a nice day. This is getting really wild already. Like, it's wrapping up quite quickly. And yeah. See you in the next one. Bye!